Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch, and today, we're back in Wuthering Waves, Star Torch Academy Academy for the new update 3.1. It's a major one. It is the story of Aemeath, who I believe is this region's Sentinel's Resonator, so she's a big one. And just ahead of the spoilers, the algorithm has started to send me suggestions. Good thing I didn't click those, but I'm wondering why is everyone seems so emotionally distraught over this? And Avan was saying, "Welcome to Mecha Depression." Isn't that just Gundam? But welcome in Vanwa, welcome in Neon, welcome in Blushing Penny, and Bushu. Bushu will be sure to pet the cat for you, if there is a cat. I think Passion went out. Maya should be around. But it is indeed Wuwa time. Oh, I'm gonna try and get Maya, but she rediscovered one of her favorite resting areas. I guess the cats get bored of the resting area, move on to the next one until they cycle back. Thank you for that. Maya was purring up a storm. All right. Let's begin. Starting with, you know what's up, marketing material. So I'm only going to watch a couple of videos. I think they already uploaded some story cinematics and a few other Aemeath related stuff, but we'll go ahead and watch those after we're done with the story to avoid spoilers. But we can watch her combat showcase and then her resonator showcase. So I didn't think I'd be so excited about Aemeath until they revealed her certain aspects of her that really sold her to me as a character, as a fan of Macross, Robotech, Witch from Mercury, Gundam, all of that. She's like a mix of all these inspirations. I don't know how to pronounce her name. Aemeath. Aemeath. Let's see how they pronounce it in their trailers. So this is the combat showcase, and I accidentally paused it at 0.1 seconds, and I found a little Cyberpunk teaser, because there is going to be a Cyberpunk collab for Wuthering Waves. I don't know the details. I don't know if we're going to get new characters or if it's just going to be skins or whatever. But you already saw the hacking minigame, which is very reminiscent of the hacking in Cyberpunk 2077. And now we have this. I'll pause it at 0. See that? It's blink and you miss it. I just accidentally paused it there. How do I go back one frame? But for those who watch Edge Runners, It's one frame. I see what they're doing. So not only is the hacking exactly the same aesthetic as Cyberpunk 2077, now we have an Edge Runners reference here. One of the famous shots from Edge Runners featuring Lucy as she's hacking as they're on a gig and they're hacking. And she is hacking. She's a hacker. She's a slicer. But yeah, it's so it's blink and you miss it, but they're like, hey, the Cyberpunk collab is happening. All right. So let's watch her combat showcase. I saw Bushu playing her combat showcase, and I'm like, okay, I need her now. Remember all those influences I shared.
Let's go save the world! Propulsion mode.
Man!
Enter the ghost.
Temple.
Ready to launch. Pierce through. The world is mine to guard. Objective logged. From the sky. Fly high.
It's like she buffs herself with music.
Starlight over the seas.
Can't get any more Macross than that.
Cluster cannon ready. The savior rises.
Did she get the giant robot? They really got that. They kind of hit us with those summer cicadas, huh?
This is not extra spicy. It's been Chili Town for a whole week. Gotta balance it out with something healthy.
Oh no. No spicy noodles? What is this? So that connects to the Resonator showcase. But, okay, we get that frame of Cyberpunk collab. And then I just love this starting sequence where she... Okay, it's not a spoiler, but she's currently a digital ghost. She's a ghost right now. And we saw... Well, this was already... Actually, it's not shown in-game. In fact, actually, I think Aemeath's story, I'm predicting, will be more effective if you don't watch any of the marketing material. It's one of those cross-media promotion problems where they can't help but... Because they gotta sell the character, so they gotta make it compelling through the marketing material for those who may not be playing the game, right? So they can't keep Aemeath's situation a secret outside of it if they wanna push their game. Unless they reach a certain point where they can really be like, no spoilers. But through the marketing material, we found out that she is a digital ghost. She synchronized too hard and too fast in a moment of crisis with the Sentinel, or the avatar of the Sentinel, the giant robot. So she synchronized it to the point of her death. Or death, quote unquote. She assimilated with the giant robot. The details behind that, we still don't know. But she's currently a digital ghost. No one can really see her except for special moments where... two cases, when Rover was in the in-between and was about to be teleported somewhere else on the way to Star Torch Academy, she came in and stabilized our frequency so that we could complete the teleportation and find our way home. She booped us in the nose. And then the second case in the game that we're aware of her presence is that Mornier said she saw someone with pink hair or a ring or something, and she helped Mornier during the scene when she was overclocking. So But in game wise, within the game itself, she's never really been. She's appeared, but she's a mystery. So this kind of demystifies things, for better or worse. But I do. It's just high quality all around. And Private Skadoosh, thank you for the 53 months. That's insane. Thank you so much for being here and supporting us for all these years. I really appreciate it. You help us build the dream. And streaming is my happy place. And it's happy place because of you all. So thank you. You love her ult. You can see how giant the robot is, right? She's just everything. She transforms like a Xenoblade 3 She transforms like a Xenoblade Chronicles 3 character. She pilots a giant robot. And she sings like a Macross or Robotech pop star. Is it only in Macross where the pop star thing is? Again, I get confused with Macross or Robotech licensing problems. But yeah, Macross, Lin Min Mei. But yeah, I just love this opening sequence where, as a digital ghost, she's just everywhere and nowhere at once. So transitioning from different art styles and already cluing us in as to her musical background with that Dancing in the Rain reference. Cyberpunk Lucy. Singing in the Rain. Then she transitions to the billboard. You see her microphone right away. Gaming, slot machines. She's in the game. And then she's beating up Tacit Discords. And then they hit us with that the iconic sounding mecha noises. Sold! Let's watch it again. And then let's go to the Resonator showcase. Let's go save the world.
Enter the ghost.
Enter the ghost?
Ready to launch. Pierce through. The world is mine to guard. Objective lost.
I like that. Dun dun dun. 3 boops.
From the sky. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos. Starlight over the seas. Scorch through the void.
Like, I'm loving Enfield. I'm losing sleep over Arknight's Enfield. But you gotta admit, Wuthering Waves' combat is so goddamn stylish. Look at that. That's the ult. That is the ult. That is the ult animation. And it's trailer ready. And then they hit us with that nostalgia. And just how so powerful, for those who do watch a lot of Japanese anime, how that one soundbite, they're cicadas, right? The ones in summer, how they just throws you back down into the world, right? You just come crashing back down to reality. And it's just so explosive and high energy and saving the world. And she's like this god level entity. And then they just hit us with those summer cicadas. And then we're just back to school. And we're just back to Aemeath. And we're just back to her as a student who can no longer interact with her friends. But she will always be watching over her friends and this world. And it's very bittersweet. It's just like, bam, change of energy.
Hey, this is not extra spicy. It's been Chili Town for a whole week. Gotta balance it out with something healthy.
She's not actually there. So she's the digital ghost. So now, the showcase. This is the story-focused trailer of Aemeath.
This is a public announcement. In honor of this year's graduating class, a commencement ceremony will be held in the auditorium.
Oh, graduation
We
day.
invite all graduates to prepare a performance.
How did you do on the last neuroresonance topology test?
3 days to graduation.
It was a total nightmare.
I messed up. Why do we have to take all these tests?
Right?
Welcome in, Sen.
Too many subjects to study for.
I'm cool.
2
We're
days.
still one act short for the graduation show. Oh, my meal's ready.
It's food o'clock.
Oh, they're putting subtitles now on the words. Thank you for the lurk, Sen.
Hey, this is not extra spicy.
It's been Chili Town for a whole week. Gotta balance it out with something healthy.
Aw.
It's official. We've hit a wall.
How can she inspire
Any
these
ideas
people?
for the show?
Was she able to fix the TV? Can she interact digitally with the world?
This music.
That's it. We'll sing this song.
Today marks the completion of your studies.
You gotta really appreciate the audio design as well.
Stars and truths awaiting discovery. It's time to spread your wings and fly.
On headphones, it's so high quality.
May your courage never fail you. Your future's yours alone to write. May our shared ideals come through.
She's never in the spotlight. It keeps avoiding her.
What's going on? The music stopped. I'm not sure.
System glitch.
Oh, yo, she can. Oh, so she can enter digitally. This also makes sense in a cyberpunk collab setting. Whoa, what? The seals? What an interesting visualization of cyberspace.
I'll carry this light moving strong. I'll tarry. Oh, hardship is to far. We're made for this moment.
Actual lip syncing.
Chosen and we know it. Today is now or never. We're shining so bright as the sun. We're rising high above the stars. In search of truth and knowledge, we're focused and devoted. Let's rise, light our daylight. Kingdom light of mine.
It's over.
Yes, we did it.
We graduated.
Oh, and that's the reveal.
Only Aemeath were here to see this.
Oh, those were her classmates. It wasn't present day, it was her graduation. That's sad. I'm sad. So her showcase, no combat at all. It's just day-to-day life for Aemeath. So if you tie it in together, because they tie in together the Resonators Combat Showcase to the Resonator Showcase. So yeah, we got all the combat, we got all the flashiness, we got all the crazy stuff. She's saving the world. She's blowing up Tacit Discord. She's getting into the robot. And then they hit us with the cicadas, right? And then we're just back to Aemeath and day-to-day life. And it was her graduation day.
This is not extra spicy.
And I think those were the girl... If those were her classmates, then those were the girls in the previous Aemeath video, the short film, where they were her classmates, right?
It's been Chilly Town for a whole week.
So it connects into just day-to-day life for Aemeath. And she's still watching over them. And yeah, so if you're not... because we don't... They're also still trying to keep it... They're also still trying to hit us at that reveal, right? Like, she's just a digital ghost. You already get hints that, oh, she's not really interacting with them. It doesn't seem like she's really there with them. And then the hug, though, even if you know that she's just a digital ghost, that hug at the end was just, you know, in a moment of such high emotion, what was supposed to be her graduation day, and she just couldn't help herself, and she just forgets. She forgets that she is a ghost. And that really hit me. Just that.
If only Aemeath were here to see this.
And then they
Happy graduation.
reveal that she's just a digital ghost. So yeah, like, it is a musical number. I didn't expect music to be a thing for her, but it does fit into the inspirations that I think they're drawing from. And yeah, it also just adds to the fact that, you know, this is just, she was just a student. She loves singing. She, you know, the hints at her life in school through these students. These are Aemeath's classmates, and this is day-to-day life for Aemeath. And she's there, but not really. And then it was her graduation day. So that's really sad. But yeah, appreciating all levels again. The cinematics team of Kuro, can never say too many good things about them. They're just so impressive. They're just really impressive. I don't know if it's in-house or if they outsource it to an animation studio, but you know, the quality has just been so good, so consistent on all levels. And it just shows their mastery of this media form, this form of media. And it's just so impressive. I'm still so impressed. So now I wonder about other things like knowing all of this, watching all of this. Will it take away from the story, or will it only enhance our experience of the storytelling? Because I understand cross-media storytelling is a thing. It's not usually my thing. I'd rather films, like, for example, stand on their own, or video games stand on their own without requiring you to read like 10 novels to quote-unquote fully understand and appreciate the story. I understand being able to appreciate the story more. Sequels and stuff, that's a different discussion. My point is, if you watch a film and leaves a lot of questions in a bad way that required you to read like all the tie-in novels and visual guides and video games to like fully understand what's going on, I think that's a disservice to the storytelling itself. That's just my opinion. So now I'm wondering about how this melds with the Aemeath story itself, because it's a very different experience in-game. Not watching any of this. We're never even given her name. I don't think we've even given... She doesn't even have a name yet in-world. So I was kind of mixed when I started to see marketing material about Aemeath, and I understood that this is a gacha thing. They need to sell the characters. They have a format. They have a template. And they have a schedule. And they gotta sell the character and introduce people to the game. Because these videos itself, I would say, are very effective in selling the game itself. For people who've never played Wuthering Waves or are considering it, watching these things is actually, I think, it's a very effective way of just getting people into the world. Because the combat showcase is actually an accurate representation of how combat looks. Because the animations are really that top tier. So it's their strengths. It's the game's strengths. It's Wuthering Wave's strengths of really flashy and fun to play combat. And now, amazing cinematic storytelling. So they're not like making this up. Like, you will feel these qualities as you go through the game, but later on. So they need to fix. I still believe Kuro really needs to redo the beginning experience. It's still causing people to quit. I still see threads of people asking, does it get better? Like, why? Like, the combat's fun, but why is the storytelling like this? Like, I don't understand why it got so many awards. I don't understand why Wuthering Waves is so popular. It's because the early game is not representative of where the game is now. And I don't know if Kuro is going to go back and fix the original. I may be too harsh on the opening act, but I will also admit I almost quit the game. I almost quit Wuthering Waves before 1.0. 1.0, I believe, is Qinxi's patch. It's because of 1.0 with Qinxi and Changli that I could see that, okay, I think they're starting to lean on their strengths and they're doing better and they're getting better. But I almost quit Wuthering Waves because of the early game. But I gave it a chance. And now we're here, years later, enjoying where we're at right now. And I sincerely hope more people get to this point. But I also can't help but really feel that they're hinting at Cyberpunk. And I don't know any details about Cyberpunk collab, but if they make it into this world, like Lucy, dude, I would love to play as Lucy. All right, let's watch it one more time, chat. Then let's dive into the game itself.
This is a public announcement. In honor of this year's graduating class, a commencement ceremony will be held in...
And you can already see, she has the music sheets there. She's been looking at it. She's been with them every step of the way.
In honor of this year's graduating class, a commencement
Her graduation
ceremony
class.
will be held in the auditorium. We invite all graduates to prepare a performance.
How did you do on the last
They set it up,
lesson
and then we start the short film.
Don't even ask.
It was a total nightmare.
I messed up. Why do we have to take all these tests?
Right? Just too many
So clear and
subjects to
effective
study for.
storytelling.
I'm cooked. We're still one act short for the graduation show. Oh, my meal's ready. It's food o'clock. Ooh. Hey, this is not extra spicy.
It's been Chili Town for a whole week. Gotta balance it out with something healthy.
Wait a minute. So again, she's watching over them every step of the way. I don't know how to feel about this, but this implies that I didn't catch it at first. Aemeath changed her order. Because if it wasn't available, she wouldn't... But her friend didn't complain that it wasn't extra spicy. She changes the order. But her friend doesn't complain. Because I guess she understands that, you know, eating all these spicy food might not be conducive to their rehearsals and training. Right? Yeah, she started hacking.
It's food o'clock.
She changes it. So she interacts with us digitally. She interacts with the world digitally.
Extra spicy.
It's been Chili Town for a whole week. Gotta balance it out with something
Yeah, so she's
healthy.
watching out for their health as well.
It's official.
Dude, honestly though, I would complain. I would say this is not my order. And then they'll point out on the system you did order non-spicy noodles. And you'd wonder like, what? No, I swear and then I'll start to be confused. Like, I swear I put in spicy noodles in my order. Anyway, she's watching over them is the point of it. Depends on you if you're the type to be like, just accept your order or ask for it to be changed to what you actually ordered. Because, you know, we're students. We're not rich.
Healthy.
But she understands that spicy food might not be good for her practice.
Can't think of any ideas for the show. This music. That's it! We'll sing this song!
This song, though, I do wonder what the background of it is. I wonder if it's something Aemeath started to write. I wonder if it's something she began. And her friends are finishing. That also makes it extra bittersweet for me.
Today marks the completion.
And again, the effective use of the summer cicadas, and then you hear that cat meow. It's just little things like that. Just really just hone in on the fact that it's just everyday high school life. It's just so insane. It's just all these subtle details just coming together, and I'm just continually impressed by these trailers. Not trailers. These are just short. This is a full-up short film. These are short films, really effective short films. You don't even need to know anything about the game.
Before you lies a sea of stars and
If you show this to someone as just, hey, this is a short film, it's fun, watch it.
spread your wings and fly.
I still think it's effective. Because in short films are challenging in the fact that you only have so many minutes to tell a full and complete story. And it really is a challenge that they succeed at with all these Resonator showcases. Each and every showcase that we've watched up to this point, to me, have been quite effective short films which stand on their own, tell their own story, and you know more about the character and the world and the story because of it. But you don't need to know about the world and the characters and the story. This is an amusing representation of cyberspace, though. I do not... Like, I'm not sure if this is a coding joke or if it's an IT joke. Something about the seals on the information highways. I don't know. Like, why is the data in seals? Or why the electrical circuits in seals? And they all have her heart. So in a way, I feel like she's designing these systems. Or she is a designer of these systems that the school relies upon. And it makes sense to me if she's the Sentinel's Resonator. So maybe she's friends with Iris. Maybe Iris... I mean, I could see that. I could see Aemeath being friends with constructs and AI. Let's look at the lyrics now. They only start singing. Aemeath probably starts it, right? That's probably Aemeath's recording. It's Aemeath. And they remember and feel her presence. They're not singing. They wait for Aemeath's part to finish. So it adds more to the fact that, adds more to the theory that this was Aemeath's song and she started it. And her friends are finishing it. And then when they hear Aemeath's song, they remember their friend. And in her memory, they graduate together. And I also love how her friends slowly start to move forward. She takes a step back, and the spotlight is never on her. And she does, I mean, it's of course painful to not be part of the world anymore, but it's a reality that she's accepted at this point, in this moment at least. And her friends are the stars, and she's letting them take center stage. And again, she can't help herself. Oh man.
If only Aemeath were here to see
Aemeath. As Aemeath.
If only Aemeath were here
Aemeath.
to see
Aemeath.
Happy graduation.
Happy graduation. It's so good. Whew. All right. Chat. It's time to start. It's time to begin. Hope you're all there. Hope you enjoy those trailers as well. Thank you for the care package, Pushu. You know who deserves care packages though? Before we begin, I'd like to give a shout out to some awesome people in chat. We have Neon Rune. Neon Rune is your best way to wind down every Friday with cozy, comfy blanket fort energy. If you want safer work, wholesome streams with a lot of creative, colorful energy, Neon Rune is the place to be. She sings, she draws, she plays, and she knows how to have a great time with her community. It's super fun being at Neon Streams. Please give her a follow. And similarly, another amazing streamer and singer, Bushu, also knows how to have fun with her and her community. Always a great time with Bushu, with great music, great company, great games. Bushu is also a variety streamer. We met through Wuthering Waves, and I'm very happy for her that she was able to pull for Aemeath, who she was looking forward to ever since she was announced. And because of her, we're also now converted to being an Aemeath enjoyer. But more than that, these are two amazing streamers you cannot miss, and that you need to check out and give a follow right now. If you're not already following them, what are you doing? And going back to our leaderboards, Neon Rune first for 8 times now. I think I tried to look for a way to see the player records because I want to check the leaderboards, but from my recollection, Neon Rune is top in terms of the number of first times she's been redeemed. Thank you for checking in. We are yelling because this patch is going to be an insane one. Bushu coming in second, and it's her second time being second. And Zen was third, 6th time. Thank you for always checking in, everyone. It really makes the Feel stream complete. Alright, so I told you guys I did a couple of 10 pulls off stream, and I need to show you the results of that. I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna get Aemeath in like a 10 pull, because my gacha luck is really shit, and I'm not streaming, so streamer luck isn't in effect.
Hey, wait! You're not thinking of dumping trash in me.
This person's like Claptrap.
Hey, wait! You're not thinking of dumping trash in me, are you? Listen up! I'm the battle interface for next-gen operations, not a trash can. Well, not just a trash can.
Not just a trash can, so it is a trash can. So I did a couple of 10 pulls.
The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
Can you believe this is Chen's VA? Sorry. I keep mentioning it. When we're playing Arknights Enfield, this is Chen's English VA, Chacona. I can't really hear the Chen.
While reality may not have those magical swords and spells flying around in stories, that doesn't mean they have no meaning. The enduring goodness and beauty we find in those tales help us love the world even more. Want to find me quickly? Let's see. You might catch me at restaurants late at night, on a random street corner, or up on the rooftops. That doesn't sound very helpful. Anyway, just follow the poetry and music, and we shall meet again.
That's Chen Xian Yu. Where's Rover? And this is Perlica. Where is Rover? This is Perlica's VA.
The world around me. I can hear it clearer now. This power, it's mysterious, yet reassuring nonetheless. I still need more time to acquaint myself with this unfamiliar world. A new journey awaits, brimming with novel sounds, stories, and fragmented memories.
I didn't recognize Rover at first, but over the course of the game, I guess, I don't know if it's just me, but then Perlica just sounded so much more like Rover later on.
The place where the land ends is where the ocean begins. Our journey is far from ending.
Yeah, different performance, of course. But I would never have thought Chacona to be Chen. So anyway, I did a couple of 10 pulls and I thought, there's no way I'm going to get Aemeath. And then the 5-star gold shiny appeared. And I'm like, no freaking way. And you know who I get? A copy of Verena. Which isn't the worst. At least it's not Ling Yang. Verena is still valuable because we don't have many supports, and if there's a mode that requires horizontal investment, Verena's still there. So now we have Mornier. If you have S1 Mornier, you can fit her in more teams. But in terms of support, now we have Mornier plus Linné if you don't have S1 Mornier, Shorekeeper, and then Verena. So I wasn't that hurt about it. So I'm already at Verena 4. I don't mind losing my 50-50 to Verena because I use Verena in some teams when, again, horizontal investment is needed. But then, chat, I will admit, I got a bit upset. You know, it's like, man, 20 pulls, got a 5-star, but it's Verena. I lost by 50-50. And I'm like, oh, man. I guess I'll just wait for stream. But then I clicked the button again. My finger slipped. And I pressed the button again. For a 10 pull. It is an accident. Oh no. I accidentally clicked the 10 pull. Because I was upset. So I accidentally got Aemeath. True story. I accidentally got Aemeath.
For another adventure? Look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Yo! She has a saber staff. Shit, did you see that, chat?
Time for another adventure? Look, a laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Oh, that's cool. That is so cool. Yeah, anyway, I rage pulled. And then I got her! So in around 30 or 40 pulls, I got Aemeath. So your luck still rubbed off on us, Bushu. Streamer luck is still a thing. So we have her now. And her weapon, not to worry, because we have resources for that. And it's 100% guarantee for weapons. But that's so cool. Her weapon.
A laser sword. Pretty cool, right?
Freaking Gundam.
Watch this.
Anywho. That's the story of how we got Aemeath in 40 pulls. Yeah, like I did like 2 10 pulls and then I lost my 50-50 to Verena. Or was it 3 10 pulls? And then I got upset and then pressed 10 pull again. And then the game was like, just kidding, here's Aemeath. Just what the hell? Okay. Read the wave. No, but Verena's okay. I'm okay losing 50-50 to Verena. She's a character I actually use. Read the Waves line message sent by Academic Affairs. To find the Exostrider and uncover the truth behind your frequency loss, you step into the falling snow and venture toward the silent, pale expanse of the Frostlands. We're going to the surface? Oh shit. We're going to the surface. Focus mode. You're about to enter focus mode. This frees resonators in game environments. Yes. Alright, we're focusing. But still, be careful. Right, see, this is why I always dread getting into a gacha game. Because I'm a collector at heart. And I just, when I see it, it's like, oh, this person is missing their weapon. Or the spot in the roster is blank. Like I said, I wouldn't pull for the Angels of Delusion. But then I feel like their story is going to resonate with me at some point. And I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta pull for the Angels now. Anyway. It looks like a lightsaber, but due to international copyright laws, it is not. Okay, but the thing is, like, yeah, lightsabers are cool, but given Aemeath's background, I was thinking more... Laser swords are also in Gundam, right? The iconic pink laser sword. So I feel like it is more of a Gundam thing, but I wouldn't mind the lightsaber. But for me, this is more Gundam.
Scissors at the ready. Look, a laser sword.
But it's so cool.
Pretty cool, right?
So she's a saber staff. That's so cool. It does look like a Gundam blade. Check Waves line. Star Torch Academy Academic Affairs System. Course reminder. The Academic Affairs System kindly reminds you that the elective Royan culture, historical metaphors in the Trine myth, will begin shortly. This lecture will be delivered by President Lucilia. Please be mindful of the time and proceed to the lecture hall.
My symptoms have stopped for now, but whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in the High Roy. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the Exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roya's Trine myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
Alright, time for immersive... whoops. How do I jump off again? This is the persona anyway. I'm still surprised they allow this on campus. Can I change my... How do I... It's been a while since I played. Okay, we've been in Enfield. Dismount. Damn it! No! Cause the T opens the lineup in other gachas. L. It's L here. T mounts your bike. Where's my immersion theme? What the hell? Why is she... There. Star Torch team. Why is she downed? Rover's been down this whole time? You're making food and you see the bike? Oh, you're making food, Bushu. So you didn't hear our story earlier. Well, let me just say, Bushu, thank you for your Bushu luck. Where? Okay.
The trajectory sims confirm it. This out.
No, nothing to be sorry about, Bushu.
Isn't it a bit weird to where you're piloting
Long story short, thank you, Bushu, for your gacha luck. Yeah, the bike music feature's so good. Come to think of it, Limbus don't only have weapon artifacts, but weapons too. Only extra is ego, that is ultimates, who aren't usually tied to a specific character. Yeah, it's just that's so reassuring because it feels bad. Like, you get a character, but if the game also has a weapon banner, then to me, I feel like, well, the character's not complete then, because I have the character, but I don't have their weapon. I know you can use free-to-play weapons and stuff, but that's why gachas are so dangerous for me. Because other people are like, I'm fine with the character, I can use a free-to-play weapon. But I'm like, but they need their weapon. So not having weapons like tied to the character, like that helps. How do we get up there, chat? How do we even get to class? I'm trying to navigate the school as a student would. There's supposed to be an elevator that goes to the top, right? Is this why students are always late? That's the elevator, I think. Or un-elevator. Looking for those... Yeah, okay. So we look for these, like, columnal structures. Then you can call an elevator to get to the second floor. Linnea's so worth it just for this mode of transportation. It's such a great way to go around the campus. If you get ultimate from pull, it's removed from the gacha, not to dilute it. Thank God. Yeah, because so the dupe system is, yeah, there's no dupe system. That is such a major win. Like, if gacha had to stay, like, fine. If you had to have gacha mechanics, my wish going forward is that you at least remove 50-50 and remove dupes. Or maybe that's at 50-50, okay, sure. But maybe dupes, asking for removal of dupes might be too much for these gacha companies. But, or at least make the kit complete without resorting to dupes. The worst dupe systems for me are the ones that tell you, oh, they won't have this character, you have her, but she won't be able to do so-and-so things without 2 copies. That one is just... I'm so frustrated by that. That's Girls Frontline 2. Which is why I just collect now. I just collect Girls Frontline 2. I don't like... Because there is really no need for me to build... I mean, endgame stuff, I don't engage with it. But Girls Frontline is notorious for that right now. It's like, oh, she's totally useless. Quote-unquote useless in the meta. Unless you have 6 duplicates. And like...
Shake it up.
So annoying. Like, this is pushing it. This is pushing it. Mornier.
Got a long power levels. Precision calibration.
Meta-wise, Mornier can only function with a tune break team
All green.
mechanically. So that's right now, she's locked to Linné.
Good thing I've got
Her support team is locked to Mornier plus Linné
got a long
plus a
bucket
DPS.
list. Good thing
But if you get a duplicate,
precision
if you get her
calibration.
S1,
Combat efficiency.
she can be an effective support for
All
any team.
green.
But as I have her, no S1, because I wanted to save for Aemeath. I mean, I like Linné, so I don't mind it. But I'm stuck. She's trapped with certain teams.
We've got the mind-bending herder.
Alright.
Be sure to show me that.
So back to the story. This is insane because we're actually going to class. This is the first class we're attending as a rover, story-wise. The first class they're showing us that we are shown to attend. We may have attended classes off-stream, but this is the first class. But let's look at the ad break. Let's look at Aemeath. Yeah, Aemeath also like that.
Got a long bucket list. Good thing I've
They
got time
say-
to check every box.
I was doing some
A
research.
laser sword. Pretty
I-
cool, right?
I was doing some research and they say it's her S1 is super game changing. But then, similar to Cartathea, a good stopping point for spenders is S3. But it's like, I don't have resources. I don't have resources to get the S3. But from what I read anyway, she's still functional. She still works well without any duplicates. So I may just keep her like this. Unless the story really... But I'm already feeling like the story is going to push us to at least get S1. We'll see. Because I got her early. I was lucky to get her early. Alright. We're heading to class. We're heading to class. Get your coffee. Get your food. Get your breakfast. Run with toast in your mouth if you need to. We need to be awake for this class. Oh, I feel like I'm at school again. We're going to listen to the...
Shake up.
We're going to listen to the Trine myth. We read about the Trine myth in some optional documents, but we want to listen in class about the Trine myth, which will be very important going forward. So let's do it. You need to know. I need to know who Aemeath and Chisa third person gonna be. Won't it be Luke? Will it be Luke? Because Luke's next. Okay, ad break started. Don't want people to miss this class.
The testing field. Be
We're just
careful.
pretending we're commuting.
Let's just make do with a nutrient.
Oh, is Iris here? Yo, Iris is here. Let's chill with Iris. You're trying so hard not to pull again. But with your luck, Bushu, with your luck, you got Aemeath early. You know, you never know. But if you really love Aemeath, go for it. If you're not planning to pull for anyone else. I'm not sure. Like, I don't wanna pull for Luke, but Luke is probably gonna be meta-wise part of the team. So, we'll see. But I got her early, so I might be able to get at least S1. Her weapon, I still have to get her weapon. So, there's that. So if Aemeath lives in digital world, I'm sure she's been talking to Iris. And through Iris, she gets to learn about the campus and the students and stay up to date with things. I'd like to think Aemeath. I'd like to think that Iris was keeping Aemeath company. They didn't have to do this, chat. They didn't have to put this in the game. They didn't have to motion capture an actual guitar player. But they did. See you around, Iris. Oh, dude, we need our uniform. We need our uniform. Right, we need our uniform. We forgot to change into our uniform. Dude, how do we get our uniform? Goes to class, halfway, remembers we don't have a uniform. End of the story? We're gonna attend class without the uniform? I want to go to my first class in uniform. Lahai Roy feels both foreign and familiar. So complete main quest, chapter 3, act 3. Are you kidding me? Welcome back from the ad break, chat. They're gonna make us attend a class for the first time. And we don't have a uniform. It looks so nice. Well, thanks for the lurk, Vanua. I don't know if we're doing the whole story. I started stream early because I wanted to see the showcases. So now it's like our actual stream start time. And we have 4 hours officially. I don't know if I want to push it because, of course, I'd love you guys to be here for the finale. And people usually like fall asleep. Because people in my time zone are asleep by the time we're like at midpoint in the stream. So I'm not sure if I want to do that, rush it to the end, or save it for Friday.
Go over here.
Depends if there's a good chapter break. Because if when I hit the point in the story where it feels like, you know, there's usually that point in a story where it feels like you just cannot stop, where you have to see it through to the end. Like, I might not be able to help myself. Right, let's go to class. Oh, what are these people looking at? Oh, that's Lucilia. All right. Class time. Without a uniform. Because for some reason, the game didn't want to give us the uniform. How do we auto? Is this auto?
Now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch.
Sacred Reactor Epoch. Sorry, I'm just admiring her hat. She has like this witchy hat. And then like the undertones of the... It's like... Oh, it's animated. It's like a galaxy under her hat. So this is President Lucilia? You had 3 hours more. Oh, okay. So, is it a long story? Can we split it into 2? Anyway, now we reach the second epoch of the Royan Trine myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch. Okay, I gotta lock in for this class, chat. I need to lock in for school.
After Balder, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthdrungar, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Oh. Oh. Wait, she's part of the roster.
Okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate.
Behind the Strider Gate. So she's Royan. Very detailed. And we saw another character to come. The red-haired girl. So the Strider Gate is the entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Thernodian, Aleph 1. So Aleph 1 is the Thernodian. So the entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Thernodian entered Solaris. So the Sentinel and the Thernodian. Researchers in Lahairoi widely believe it leads to outer space. Or the real world, if we live in a simulation. Or a world. Another world. The overlying Solaskin root network has expelled Aleph 1's power beyond the Strider Gate, forming a sealed gateway that currently prevents the Thernodian's return. So, but that's why they've been trying to sabotage the Solaskin trees. The Solace trees. The Solace trees. Ah. Okay. Because that was sealing the Thernodian's return. Okay.
The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach Lahairoi. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat.
Aemeath.
But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
She used the blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. Lahairoi was saved. What a relief.
Why can we see her now? Oh, no sound effect there for some reason. Oh, right, because she's a digital ghost.
Hi.
Ah.
Nice to meet you. I'm Aemeath from Rebel College, same as you.
Okay, I was wondering, I thought my mind glitched for a second because her feet didn't make noise, her sitting down didn't make noise, but I realized, wait, no, she's a digital construct. Nice little detail there that the lack of sound effects is intentional. But she's openly seeing us now and we're openly seeing her? Wait. Aemeath from Rebel College, same as you. Look at the lighting, chat. All of that. That moment, man.
First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Aemeath, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Threnodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
That's when he teleported, right?
Sorry, I don't remember that.
Wait, what?
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how?
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this.
Oh, okay. Past us.
I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know. A uniform.
Well, the game didn't want to give us a uniform.
The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
They're blaming Kuro. They're literally blaming Kuro right now in the game.
Aemeath?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
Uh-oh. First day in class.
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay?
Oh. So she knows her past self.
Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter. Yeah, they're just casually teasing her. The ginger elf girly. The second ginger elf. Chacona's gonna have a partner now. Well, Chacona's hair is so much more red though.
Sigrika.
Sigrika.
Come to the library with me?
So she's Aloy in this world. Sorry, because we have... they're very... This setting really reminds you of Horizon and then Zero Dawn and Forbidden West.
Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to herself during class.
Oh, they heard all that. We're in the protagonist seat.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
Tell her about Aemeath.
So a girl named Aemeath just got up and left the lecture hall.
Are there no records of her?
I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this.
Okay, so they do know who she is.
Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
After all, you were the only one who saw her.
And Mornier.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Aemeath was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished.
Spot the MC in that shot.
She climbed into a simulator with the others, but when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty.
There's gotta have been records for what happened inside.
Intrigued? Want to go find her?
Sorry, I remember Bushi's message now. You're more of a waifu girly. Same. That's why I don't know about Luke. But I'm all for more husbandos. There are people who want more husbandos. I would like equal representation. But I'm more of a waifu enjoyer. If Sigrika would be a good match for Aemeath, yeah. I wish. I don't know yet. But her current team is what? Aemeath. Who's your second? Chisa? And Sigrika? I wouldn't mind that. Intrigued? Want to go find her? I am indeed intrigued. She saved me once.
She saved you. Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying. To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. The figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. she disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
It begins! Ah, Morny and Lene. Okay. Oh.
Solace again.
Oh.
What could they be doing here?
Wait, why can I interact with the lecture hall? Oh. I mean, oh yeah, close the door. See ya! Thank you for the care package. How are you doing? And welcome in, Zia, Void Overseer, and Illustrator. You want some art? Check out Zia. Stretch. Hope you've been well, Zia.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And
We just started.
it's very much my
You're on time.
That's
We're
awesome.
doing Aemeath story.
It's headed straight for the Synchroling training grounds.
Where did... Brain dead right now? I hope you're getting the rest you need. Too much illustrating? Ton of commissions to do? Don't forget the rest, Sia. What?
It's getting worse.
She interacted with us. She caught us? Eh? Oh, because of being too idle. Yeah, too much of anything is a bad thing. But again, I hope you rest well, Zia. Hopefully we can help you.
And nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
Oh, she didn't catch us.
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out.
Why are they so obsessed about her frequency?
That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Hanami City.
Maybe we are the key to unlocking the gate for the Thernodian's return.
That mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it.
No one else saw that?
You've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Exostrider synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand back there.
Oh. Your hand. No.
Me? I'm not the Exostrator synchronist now.
I'm not the Exostrider synchronist now.
I'm its resonator.
Oh, they just straight up go, yeah. It's Sentinel's resonator. So, well, Chinchi was already established to be the resonator. Cartethia was more of a mystery. And then now we're like, yeah, I'm the resonator. Hi.
I just died first.
Oh!
Call me a digital ghost.
Damn. He's so cute. Yeah, the Solskins are so cute. Choo!
10 plus years
Choo!
back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
Thanks for the lurks, yeah. Hope you find something to do.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it?
Oh, overclocking.
Yup. Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
What about Mornier? Mornier said she saw her. Why am I the only one who can see you? I couldn't see you before.
You can see me now because of this little guy.
Aw. Wait, Solace guy?
The Exostrider's reactor core. My existence is kinda tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart.
Wait, what?
Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together. To get back to reality. There's something I gotta do. And I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Solaskin have been my little helpers too.
So the
Then, not long
Solaskin,
ago,
each one contains
you
a fragment of the
That's when
Exostrider's
the backstage
consciousness.
pass to seeing me.
When did we get the core? Shoot. I'm trying to remember the story, chat. Not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me. The Exostrider's reactor core.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
So that's why Mornia was able to see her for a split second. Because it was falling, right? The reactor core was falling. But I don't know when it became energy. I don't know if they subtly hinted at that and I just missed it. So the core has become energy stored inside of us.
Then it was you. You're
Yeah.
the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Confirmed.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
Touchy, hand touchy. I consent. You saw all that. Wait, she lifted her hand. Or is that subconscious?
All right, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save.
Was that like a phantom touch? Like if a digital
And
ghost,
to me,
my body
that's
would
the coolest
react.
thing in the world. The most beautiful.
That's true. Rover has always been choosing to save. This is a very poignant moment with Carthathia's arc, where they really solidified that fact. When Rover would try to find a different way, rather than Carthathia sacrifice herself.
Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you.
Okay.
It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win.
Okay, sold. Let's party up.
But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone. Also, I've noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Aemeath.
Really?
Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
A lot of people.
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too.
So that's the miniature version
Pretty easy, huh?
of the core.
All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
Sure.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy.
So it is now energy
Solid's
inside
been
of
right down the
us.
list. Let's follow.
Before we go, I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lahai Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
We're actually gonna contact another character from our previous banner. Kuro could never. She's not erased from the story the moment her banner is over. Incredible. Incredible development.
Aemeath definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter, what she's done since becoming a digital ghost, and the real reason why Sigillum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor?
Tell her about the reactor core.
I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash.
And it became energy inside of us. We just have to believe that.
It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that
it be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that.
Wasn't that the whole point of like... Okay, wait. That was part of the long-term plan, because they needed a sun. And they needed to wake up the Exostrider. But they couldn't just pluck the sun and put it in the Exostrider until they developed their own reactor core, or replace the sun. So they replaced the sun and put the core back into the Exostrider. So in between this story and the previous one, so apparently it was claimed to be destroyed. It didn't survive the crash. But now Aemeath is telling us it did survive the crash. It just turned into energy inside of you. Okay. And really big, key important things. So it must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, an official sense that to be returned. Star Torch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that.
But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
Huh?
My.
What?
Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed.
Oh, so people did see it.
I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
Not cool.
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your
Not cool. I don't consent.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy.
Institute and the Academy.
This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider.
Well, that is the whole plan to begin with.
You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Aemeath, doesn't it?
It just happened off screen. No, it happened on screen. It just wasn't... We just didn't catch it in Mornier's story. I don't know if there were visual hints at it, but I feel like there really was a blank, and then they just filled it in right now for us. Right, because the whole project was supposed to be replace the sun, put the core in the Exostrider, but I can't remember in our dialogue with Mornier after the fact. I'm trying to remember if we talked about what happened to the reactor drive. I don't think we did. And I was just so caught up in the emotion of, you know, the sun coming up, Mornier, us enjoying the sunset, the sunrise. But I'm not sure if they even talked about the reactor drive until now. But anyway. Those are major points. I'm reminded now of like the greater goal of the whole project. We didn't mention it to Mornier. I would have mentioned it to Mornier if you didn't interrupt us. Well, of course you couldn't talk to Mornier. You cut us off. Anyway, your possession of it traces back to Aemeath, doesn't it? I mean, apparently we have it.
President Lucilla, I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
Oh, yo, Rover. Respecting her privacy.
As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment.
Okay, so what next?
After the incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping.
Oh, so you clamped down and they are now monitoring everyone.
I've
Okay.
granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment.
Okay, we're cool.
I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved.
Okay.
How's
We're good,
that,
we're good.
Rover? More to your liking?
You're still gonna monitor us.
Why is the Space Trek Collective pushing this so hard?
should know. You have a past in Lahairoi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleph I is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way.
I'll borrow it
Always
first.
trusted you to stand with us in this matter. To stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
The Saliskin is leading us to the auditorium first.
Oh, Aemeath's with us. Hello. This is not wheelchair friendly. Can I just say? These elevators are not wheelchair friendly.
The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
Go straight for it.
There are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
Fleet Snowfluff fans.
Goes smoothly, and everyone has fun.
What are you discussing?
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
Fleet Snowfluff?
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
It's Aemeath.
But her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then nothing.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music.
Okay, so that's what she played in the video. She played Fleet Snowfluff, which was her all along.
Here, even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
Well, she has a floating sticker. Is that Fleet Snowfluff? The outgoing fan shoves a poster into your hands.
Nice print.
In my language, at this point, we would say to Aemeath, pasimple. Which is basically shorthand for saying pretending to be innocent. So you're pasimple. Literally, it's like pretending to be simple. But meaning-wise, it's like you're just pretending to be innocent. I know. You're Fleet Snowfluff. Don't be pasimple about it. Nice print.
A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Saliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
Checking if people have dialogue. Usually they put people with story relevant flavor text around the main objectives. But not here.
Told you.
Oh.
There are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
I just hope the fan meeting goes smoothly, and everyone has fun.
We got this. First time in the auditorium. Ooh. Primary venue for large-scale indoor events. I wish they would let us pause so we could read that loading screen. No dialogue? What am I here? Yo, she's eating... I haven't seen this animation before. On the phone with a Nutripack? Oh, she's got a sticker on her cheek. Cute. Oh, they also updated the animations apparently. There's a new walking animation. I would not have been able to tell if I didn't watch that video. But it does look more natural. They also updated the stare animation. Yeah, we're leaning forward a bit more. With comparison to the old animation, our back would be like super stiff. And here we're leaning just very slightly back to maintain our balance. Yeah, it definitely looks more natural. The legs still, you know, but since it's a video game, in terms of video game animation, like stare animations, I heard they were like very notorious in trying to get right. But as you can see here, the individual steps are measured close enough. So it's like one step each. Okay, now it's like all over the place. But still, you know, it's one of those things that you wouldn't really notice until you slow down and appreciate it. I appreciate it. But yeah, new walking animations. More immersion. And I think running, like this is also new. I think the stopping, the running and then stop. So your momentum is preserved for a bit. So it's more natural stopping. Well, they still haven't worked on like changing directions. But this is supposed to be a new edition as well. Like just little things like that. So they're making the game even look more cinematic. They're working on the animations, the lighting, the textures, everything. It's a great spectacle. It's amazing visual storytelling. And I have appreciated the narrative storytelling of it. But the visual storytelling is still super strong. But they really gotta fix the early game experience. I'm not gonna shut up about that. Alright, new animation that I noticed. Texting, eating a Nutripack. That's cute. Man, I'm just thrown back to my school days. Club activities, setting the venue up. You know.
So many drafts. I finally got this poster ready for everyone in the fan meeting to see.
I hope it helps more people come to love Fleet Snowfluff.
Just like I did.
Imagine being Aemeath and still being remembered more than a decade later. But not really remembered because they said Snowfluff was anonymous.
After scrapping so many drafts, I finally got this poster
And
ready.
it's an interesting contrast to her visual design and her background as someone who was like super popular and super promising. She was like the it girl. She has pink hair. She was like MC quality during her era. But she never like bragged about being Fleet Snowfluff. She remained behind that digital barrier.
After scrapping so many drafts, I finally got this poster ready.
The fan meeting merch made it on time. Thank goodness.
No, the dialogue! God damn it. Oh, Aemeath. Oh, you're here. Right.
What?
What? This is so rude. I would not say this. They can't see you. Why bother waving? What? You don't have to put it like that, Rover.
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive.
Oof.
If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Oh. So that's the icon for Fleet Snowfluff, but they never revealed her face.
Fleet Snowfluff?
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography.
Hello?
Gaming, movie nights with friends.
Okay, she does everything, chat. I would have loved to be friends with Aemeath in school. Photography, gaming, and movie nights? That's literally tabletop cinema. Literally tabletop cinema. That intro we always say at the beginning of stream, literally Aemeath's hobbies.
Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life.
That was me in school. I joined so many different clubs.
Who knew I'd end up as a ghost? Stuck as a student for 10 more years. How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
You graduated 10 times, maybe? You might get a chance once you restore your body. Why do I feel like that's not gonna happen? Which is why people are crying online. I wish I could be a student forever.
I get it. School life is easier. A whole lot less complicated.
That's a Lupa
But I
animation.
have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time.
Yeah. That is a good feeling. Knowing that you left an impact on the
I wrote
world.
those for myself, you know? Never expected so many people to care.
Damn. Knowing that you left something behind that
But
people
if they
appreciate.
made someone feel something,
Yeah.
joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site.
It is the Resonator Showcase.
What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph.
Yeah. So, because we watched the Resonator Showcase, I appreciated that moment
Let's
more.
The Solacent is calling us.
Because we know her friends performed it in her memory on their graduation day. Cross-media storytelling, but... This thing just came out of nowhere for me, though, honestly. The reactor core survived! It's energy in your body! I probably just didn't pay attention enough in Mornier's story. Oh, leaving imprints, chat, on the world. Where you've been. What you've done. Space? Oh? Aww.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Welcome in, Vivi. Thanks for checking in. You're just in time for Aemeath story. I'm already sad.
Aemeath, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exo Strider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Yo, that's mean.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant. She just needs guidance.
It's rolling. So cute. I want the what do you call them again? A Soliskin plushie or a Soliskin lamp. You're trying out your new controller that is delivered. I'm in love with it. Oh, hell yeah. New gaming peripherals? Share that, Vivi. Just think about all the memories you're going to make with that controller. We're getting sentimental now because of Aemeath's story.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger.
Polite laughter.
It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this.
Oh no, what happened?
So, to her, I want to say, I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
No. You're gonna cry at that song? I don't know, we'll see. I've already seen spoiler thumbnails. So many streamers are like crying.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You can't be here for a while. Take care as always. Always great to have you, Vivi. Thank you for always dropping by. And thank you for the 10th stream streak. It's always more fun to streak with friends. Thank you, Vivi.
You saved Lahairoi, Aemeath. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Do you feel lonely?
Maybe a little.
Thanks
But
for the
it's
care
fine.
package.
Loneliness doesn't kill.
It does.
Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with.
She looks so sad.
I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world. The Soliskin headed outside. Let's catch up.
Late reply doing uni work. Coincidentally, Bushi doing actual university work.
If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right, we'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
That place above the sword?
Yes, a frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Snow Fluff seal figurines. Oh, okay. So the heart and the ribbon and the animal mascot for Snow Fluff was a seal, which is why in the video we saw the digital highways were like in seal form. That's why there's so many hearts. You gotta make a kid book. Oh, that's so wholesome. It is about a red panda. Perfect.
Thinking about how all of us are about to listen to Fallen Petals live makes me kind of nervous. I've met so many friends without even trying, just because we all love Fleet.
No, man.
Oh, I feel so lucky.
Me too. Her music brought you to me, and now our lives get to cross paths.
Positive fandom interactions. It's a tech booth. Oh. I just noticed the tricycle. That's cute. It's a mobile merch store.
Thinking about how all of us are about to listen to Fallen Petals live makes me kind of nervous.
So they're pushing the seal figurines. Let's go. You tell them. I was bored for this. Why are we screaming? Any other dialogue? Oh wait, I think that's new. Oh, that's new. That's new, I think. The animation. Okay, so the running around is still kind of awkward. The jogging around. But the sprinting, stop. There, that looks more natural. Well. Sprinting and then... Cool. And that's, I guess, quite representative of what I think Kuro is at right now. It's like they didn't have to improve these little things, but they're still willing to do so and get better. There's always room for improvement, right?
Thinking about how all of us are about to listen.
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
And again, the way they've already leaned into this where they're taking out the open world part during story time. For me, I think it's good for the story they want to tell. It helps the pacing. In another game, you would have to travel there on your own, and a lot can happen in between that travel time. Here, it's like, we want to keep the momentum going. We want to keep the storytelling going.
I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
Oh shit.
Bold even as a child.
Hee hee.
I am on the wrong escalator? No, we're on the right one. It's good to be back. Again, I love Enfield, but I also love Wuwa. They're quite different experiences. Let's wait for people to get back from the ad break before we continue. Sit and wait for the train to arrive.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
We really need more Rover outfits and more Rover idol lines. But I guess Rover's busy being Perlica and making the factory grow.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
Relax. Packed more than enough supplies for this Frostlands field trip.
Oh, so this is what they wear for expeditions.
we don't run into bad weather again.
What's inside?
Everyone confirm you've got
Wine?
everything.
Relax. Packed more than enough supplies for this frostlands field.
Nutrapacks. Oops. Canned goods. Canned pizza?
I hope we don't run into bad weather again. Like the last time.
Pre-rendered. Ooh. Wow. We're on the surface. Tacite holds remnant energy made into potent weapons. A form of pure energy. That's what Shark Remnant.
You got your thermal jacket on?
Oh. Hello? Oh shit, it's cold. I mean, what did you expect? The Frostlands. I think the game started and then the filter applied and then we got cut into a cutscene. So it's sort of getting that vignette. Oh. No.
Cold? I'm
Ye-
fine. What about you?
We're fine?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold.
That's kind of sad. We don't even have an outfit for the Frostlands. Come on. Not even a jacket.
The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into
Luke.
you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air. You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
Determined look.
You know him?
Were you classmates?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahai.
Oh shit, he's been a doctor for more than 2
and
decades.
You can trust him.
You finally eating what you made? What did you make for uni work? What recharges Bushu for university work?
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider?
Yeah. Yes. My digital ghost says so.
Headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say? Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
Bike upgrades?
You know how to modify bikes?
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Poor Vivi's missing
I
Luke.
used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen.
Speed Queen.
Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Ah, she's a speed demon.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai Roy, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes. It triggered a magnetic pole shift.
Hmm.
From then on, the High Roy became the new pole.
Right.
The lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then. In the past, we had already reached the stars, but at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris.
Etheric Sea, a planet-wide phenomenon born from an anomalous lament event. It now blankets Solaris' sky. Research suggests it is composed of extremely high-density remnant energy. Since its appearance, all of Solaris' space exploration has been brought to a complete standstill. Remember when you said you're doing lunch an hour ago? It's finally done. It is a miracle awaiting. Oh, yeah. You were preparing something. That is the food. Hope it is good, Bushu. What did you have for lunch?
From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
Are we living in a simulation, right?
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach.
No. I hope we'll be able to go to another planet soon.
Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
That's if the Exostrider can breach the sea. So again, the Strider Gate is the entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Threnodon Aleph 1 entered Solaris. Researchers in Lahiroy widely believe it leads to outer space. Widely believes. The overlying Solaskin root network has expelled Aleph 1's power beyond the Strider Gate, forming a sealed gateway that currently prevents the Threnodian's return. Is this how they're going to justify like the Cyberpunk collab? The opening of the Strider Gate leading to other dimensions, worlds, planets? I don't know yet. I don't know if the Cyberpunk collab will have new characters, and if they're going to be one of those out-of-world, out-of-universe situations, or if it's going to be one of those things where, for example, Lucy was always a character here, because she could be. Who knows? Collabs are weird in gacha games. It's usually, how did we arrive here? We're from another world, and then we get back. That's like most of the collabs. I don't really like it, but, you know. You made your fave lasagna? Oh man, I'm so hungry now, Bushu. Thank you for sharing it.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lahiroy's history. Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are two you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris.
Awesome! Awesome implications! Now I wonder, are Sentinels and Threnodians all aliens? Or were some of the... Or were the Exostrider and Aleph a Sentinel and a Threnodian on another planet? And Imperator and Leviathan, were they native to this planet? There's so many possibilities now. But I also appreciate that they explain it in dialogue. They don't, like, I read the glossary entries because I want more information, but I can see through the writing that you don't need to click the terms. They explain it to you anyway. An outer space gateway, you say? An alien Threnodian?
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on. I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms.
Of course.
With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1, our knowledge remains blank.
Oh, a fear of the unknown.
So many dream of being
It's like
the
cosmic
Voyager
horror.
who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The etheric sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond.
Ooh. Yeah.
And those dreams are still alive today.
I feel it. So Glacier Track, an expedition motorbike modified by Luke Curson, equipped with the new Glacier Track module. With this module, the motorbike can freeze water surfaces and travel across them. Cool. Remember this video game car music. Car video game music. Expedition motorbike Glacier Track. Expedition motorbike modified by Luke, equipped with new Glacier Track. Freeze water surfaces. New Expedition motorbike modules. Switch between expansion modules. It can only equip one module. Okay. Install all-terrain tactics. It's a new tree.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings on the Academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years.
20 years.
I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to Lahai Roy, to keep an eye on things here for her.
Here for her?
The students
That's us.
Watching them find their way is its own reward. They enjoy talking, and I enjoy listening. The work suits me well.
Yeah, because Luke also hinted that he knew of our past self. Or it looked like, emotion-wise. Keep an eye out for the void storms in our surroundings.
If an avalanche breaks loose.
Avalanche! Hey, those are the guys we saw at the train station. They boarded the same train with us. What's the empty bag for? Ah! Whoops. The game doesn't want us to explore.
Keep an eye out for the void storm.
Ooh. Avalanche! Oh shit, avalanche effects? Like Dune sandstorms. Same maybe. Ah!
You see that? Ancient life forms. Frozen right into the ice walls.
Oh.
Millennia frozen in a single moment. Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Whenever Aemeath talks, there's always this undercurrent of loss and sadness. Like she's always talking about She's always hinting about her own experiences. And it's very bittersweet. Sorry for the stuttering.
Must be around here.
Hmm?
Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember hearing it not long ago.
Sigrika? Sigrika's friend.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Nivora. We're gonna be known as that freshman now.
Whoopsies. Oh,
She did the
Dr.
Eto
Harrison,
Ble animation.
You're traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Fallen debris.
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago.
Hmm.
Probes, satellites, and even space stations.
Oh.
Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets.
I'm loving
They
this.
were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful.
Wow. Space.
Sorry. I got carried
I
away.
like her already. She's so passionate about that. Yeah, it's okay. Passion is a good thing. I'm into those things too.
Really? That's great. I'll show you the data I've collected next time we're in class.
Oh, we have a best friend now in class.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know.
Her voice kind of changed there.
Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris.
Is Sigrika Royan? Right, we don't have a Royan. We don't have a playable Royan.
The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Oh shit!
Run!
Wait, what? Oh no! Just from that? We did get to keep the guns. Hell yeah. Oh, we create frozen tracks. Cool. I just noticed the machines are creating the track. Cool. Nivora Spine Cone. Is that a... Oh! It's an Ice Age reference. Remember the trailer of Ice Age, or that short when they removed the pine cone and everything crashed down. I've actually never watched Ice Age. Whoa, what is that saxophone?
There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Not even phased. We almost died.
Navora, you alright?
Dude, the saxophone caught me off guard.
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
Oh, right.
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
Oh.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
No, Roy, we found a fallen space station, it seems.
Scaling that ice wall? It's too high. Too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
Is it from space? Let us investigate. Let us study it.
Hey, little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
It is a station.
What
Oh,
about
the
waiting
music.
inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
You see how she perked up?
I want to see what's inside too.
I need to see what's inside. Smiling.
Rover on the team. A quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
There are lyrics in the song.
Hey,
Is this the environment
question.
music?
Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways. Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
Yeah, pretty much like that.
Nice. I happen to love those. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
That's so meta. Looks like this time I'm the banner character. Everyone else, forgotten. They don't exist.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
Wow, this looks impressive.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels.
Fluctuating void matter levels is a phenomenon unique to the surface of the Roya Frostlands. Scholars theorize that this anomaly emerged when the Thernodians' power there... attempted to devour the Exostrider, triggering abnormal void matter transformations. Affected objects enter a state of unstable existence, becoming impossible to observe directly. Sounds like Aemeath. And if Aemeath is connected to the Exostrider, it makes sense. Okay.
Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
Probably because of Professor Lucilia. A specialized device developed by the Space Trek Collective for research operations in the Roya Frostlands. It forces entities with fluctuating void matter levels back into the observable state for practical use. In areas with stable signal coverage, the device can be deployed directly to the user's location. Can we stabilize Aemeath?
That must have been Lucilla.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
This is relaxing music. Is that a Solace skin? Oh, it's speed. Exo energy? When the Solace skin absorbs the reactor's rays, some excess energy spills into the surrounding environment. Collecting it grants a movement speed boost. Oh, okay. What's this? The factory must grow!
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter. Give it a try. You'll need it here.
In regions with stable signals, you may find module adapters at bases left by Star Torch Academy. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter and manifest them as adaptive modules. Use the module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency core, switching them between their tangible and intangible states. When the module adapter is equipped, certain stable adaptive modules will automatically respond and form a persistent route. When the module adapter is equipped, you can pass through the unstable barriers. Optional, use the adaptive module to head to the space station. Oop. Let's pause the music. How do I change? I'm not sure what optional is. Oh, over there. There we go.
Compared to other debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
It's amazing.
What secrets will be unearthed? Oh, Aemeath, was that you? The boxes moved on their own. Game physics. Oh. Whoa, it's still powered.
Back in Mount Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belonged to the court of Savante.
Savante Mansion!
But I still can't make out what it's saying.
Can we interact with stuff? Oh. Hmm.
This is...
Is he from the court of Savante? Yeah, is this
Aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour.
Skyark?
Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly.
Because if the OS is in the Savante language, look just like...
This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
Oh, we're getting some lower drops here. Etheric Sea. A planet-wide phenomenon born from an... it's this one. Yeah, Blancus Solaris. High-density remnant energy. And since its appearance, space exploration has been brought to a complete standstill. Tell us more about it.
As you know, the etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day. During that initial event, the court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake.
The goddess who sent us back down. It is probably a way to protect to buy time for Solaris 3. Because the white-haired goddess appeared with Rover. Rover sent Rover down. She probably created this to protect us until we were ready or something.
What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear? The court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions.
Going to old lore here. For the very beginning of the game, that's the first thing you see. The etheric sea. Skyark Space Station. The Court of Savante Space Station launched into near Solaris orbit before the etheric sea fully enveloped the planet. Its primary mission was the study of etheric sea droplets, research intended to pave the way for further space exploration. And Luke just manipulated the device, which I'm assuming was in the Savante language.
Next, please scan your clearance with the system and follow me in an orderly manner. We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
Mass Effect mention?
Etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared? Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery!
Got goosebumps.
Count my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
And that we survived the near-death experience.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
Yeah, this is an amazing discovery.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids. Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
Yeah.
The containment unit looks custom-made too. Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation. Huh. Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
Oh, and I like how this is the question in my mind. How do you know how to operate the systems here? How do you recognize the Court of Savante's lettering? So they do explain it. They will explain it. So Luke, how do you recognize the Court of Savante's lettering? Study them before?
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot.
Okay, so through his studies. Thanks for the care package, Zen. This is an amazing find. Amazing lore.
for the Court of Cervantes characters. Let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
The characters on that pen.
Huh? What does that look for?
They're Court of Savante letters.
Oh.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you.
Because we invited him to the academy 20 years ago, right?
But this isn't the place for that story. When we're back at the academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then.
Keep your secrets.
After
Fine.
all, it is a long story.
Ooh, sounds mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
Like I could stop a digital ghost anyway.
Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
Oh no!
Everyone,
What has she seen?
the visitor registration system is here.
What has she seen on her terminal, chat? So she is like Iris. I mean, so she probably knows Iris. That is probably a dig at gacha players' browsing history. I walked up to the TP point because I wanted to store my items, and I was like, "No, this isn't Enfield." Can you investigate other stuff? Do you? Oh, it's a chest. I didn't even.
Cherish every game.
I'm still looking for lore interactables. Look at that face. Aemeath probably got into these systems already.
Remnants of the past.
Welcome aboard the Sky Arc space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
I'm excited for this field trip. First day in class, and then now the field trip. Whoa.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. Could be the etheric seas droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
Enemies.
Leave it to me.
What are they?
Hopefully this helps.
Place the module adapter. Take the module adapter. What? Oh. Right. condensed exo energy. When the module adapter is equipped, you can detect and collect exo energy affected by void matter. After collecting it, you can proceed along the designated route at a higher speed. Massive.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core.
Mass relay. Going to Mass Effect with this one. Send us through the mass relay.
With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
You can send us to another galaxy. Another solar system. The mass relays device's energy core can restore the etheric sea droplets disrupted by void matter to a stable state, clearing obstacles that block your path. After interacting with the mass relay device, you can use it to jump between different sector platforms within the space station. Maybe they're putting device at the end of it to not confuse Mass Effect enjoyers. Use the mass relay.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
It is a prequel. Or a sequel, and this is like ancient technology. Because this is ancient technology. Enter the mass relay. I can hear the sound effects now of the mass relay jump in Mass Effect. Super loud, a lot of bass, really loud.
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
How does it feel for... Whoa! Alien fauna? Question mark? Are we not gonna comment on it? What is that noise? Oh. Whee!
Pathway's
Oh, side.
blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
Side scrolling time. Gotta go fast. Hmm? Oh, interesting. Ah! Damn it. Okay, getting used to this. Drop through. Drop through. Solidify.
here.
Oh.
Hello. Digital ghost, remember?
Oh.
Hacking this is easy.
Is no one else noticing this? Aemeath maps. Is no one gonna comment on this? Oh shit. Oh, okay. Cool.
Remnants of the past.
A chest. You locked yourself here? What? I think they patched it. I think in the patch notes, I think there was something about people getting locked. Cute.
An unexpected discovery.
Thanks for the pull currency, Aemeath. RPG Master. That's trippy. Eh? You felt so dumb? Oh no. But it's a memory to laugh about.
Wow! Stellaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
Oh, come on.
Oh, come on. It's cute. But now I wonder, where was it supposed to go? Oh. Ask Aemeath to help you get through. It was right here? I see. Look at the ray tracing. Gameplay-wise, it's fun, but narratively, Luke and Nivorith, they gotta see this. They gotta have seen this, right? Eh? Oh. Oh! Gotcha! They're not gonna comment that. I'm gonna assume they went ahead and then Aemeath accompanied us after.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour.
We didn't see Uncle Clement. But holy shit, star fragments.
It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement and then gather here.
Oh. Full cycle. That's a full month.
Now, please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that the Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway.
Oh. She looks concerned about?
Exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot.
We
haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon.
They mentioned quantum. It must be impressive. Quantum technology.
I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me.
Are they taking a page out of Arknights and giving people different accents now?
A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Her work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device.
A brilliant new mind. Her work. Is this us?
Let's welcome Professor Wei
Weighing.
to share her vision.
Huh? Why is that familiar to us? Weighing.
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the etheric sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Probably why the goddess created the sea in the first place. It's my theory.
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs.
Weighing.
The station
Why was there a sudden zoom in?
But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Oh.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now.
What about digital ghosts, Luke?
The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
Wait, that was also mentioned. Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
So Clement could still be alive because she was probably trapped in that cryopod.
Keep me posted.
Stasis pod.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. I can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Okay, some shots there that kind of made me question things visually, like Wei Ying, then the sudden crash zoom. It's like, oh, we realized something, but players like Wei Ying, and we just moved on. Wei Ying, and then Shaymir was cut off, and then they pan to Nivora. Suspect, that visual language kind of tells me that Nivora is the one who cut it off. I don't know, just some awkward decisions for me. Wei Ying. But Clement, and they said she stays in a pod to recover each time. So maybe the last time she collected things, she got in a pod and never woke up again until now.
Welcome aboard the Skyark.
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters,
Void matter.
make them highly unstable.
Okay. Why are there monsters?
I sense your hopeless moment of resonance. Strike from the shadows.
Time to jump again. It really is like hyperspace. Boom. Weighing. Still on my mind. I'm worried about Googling weighing. Is it someone we met?
Remnants of the past.
Ooh.
Leave it to me.
Let's do this.
Hopefully this helps.
I was holding mouse 1. I was wondering why I wasn't attacking. I was holding mouse 1. Arc Knight's Enfield.
The hour is upon us.
You know, you gotta manually slash here.
Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Hi, Aemeath.
Look left.
Thank you.
The SkyArc system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules.
Mm-hmm.
And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the SkyArc system's glitches.
She is such a cutie, but I also have to wonder, are my companions not seeing this? Aren't they wondering about the fact that this digital ghost is hacking the whole system? It's so trippy, this place.
Leave it to me.
It's very Savante.
Void matter levels seem to have risen.
Oh, that's a dodge? That counts as a dodge? Interesting. Whoa.
It's moving deeper into the sector. I'm on it.
Nice.
Look, Lahai Roy Blocks is complete.
Lahai
In the
blocks.
Space Fantasy Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
Oh, right. She's a gamer. Space Fantasy Katya.
The anomalies here are more pronounced than before.
Ooh. Yeah, that was trippy. Whoa.
Hang in there. I'm working on something in the SkyArc system.
Ah! Oh, huh?
Use the adapter to disrupt these error modules. Breach complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors?
Breach mentioned. Into cyberpunk territory. Rock!
Yeah, we won! Amazing play. Wish we could play another round of Lahai Roy Blocks again.
I'm not sure about her voice acting, but maybe it's just she's such a sad character, she can't really sound like she's actually happy. Maybe. Maybe it's her depression. Ooh.
These things are just like minions in the space fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Those modules fell into Kappa hostels? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky?
Now
this whole
she's
way?
noticing. You're right, but some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyark system likes us or not.
So only we can see that on the screen. Her sprite's so cute. That's probably how the game looks like. Space Fantasy Katia. Sprite art. You cannot claim more drops? What? There's a limited... Right. Because there are some people who probably... Wait. Eh? Why did we get drops from that? Some drops are limited.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended.
No.
Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion.
I want to know more.
May we meet again among the stars.
That's ominous. We will meet again among the stars. Monster time? Monster? The energy drink? Monster? Are you sponsored, Bushu? I remember that. Bushu for Monster sponsor. You hear that? You hear that, Monster? Did you could add like Monster Energy to your VTuber model? Eh? Eh? No, I want loot! Progress! I don't want progress! God damn it. Okay, I didn't get anything from that. Oh, now I'm not getting anything. It's okay, we're maxed out. We're maxed out. So we won't loot anymore. I was gonna say, who the hell designed this place? And then I was like, oh yeah, Savante. Just to show off their technology. Use the energy core for the mass relay device. Get in the D20, chat.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
Do we want to unleash it? But the etheric sea becoming a gateway to other worlds? That's how they're gonna open up the Cyberpunk collab. Floppy disk? Sorry, it looked like a floppy disk to me. Diskette, sorry. I just call them floppy disk. Everyone called them floppy disks, even though they became not floppy anymore. From floppy to not floppy. So Clement's probably still alive in some form.
Huh?
We're not cosmic horror territory. Ah! It's Kojima Productions. Oh no, Nivora!
That hurts.
Navora!
Is that Clement?
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Right, hacker. Cute. Oh, the seal.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that. From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become
Whoa!
is remorse.
What? Maybe I'm gonna pull for Luke. We fell from the stars. We fell from the stars? What move? Hello? Wait. I can't even pause. Hello? I wanted to like pause and talk about I may be a healer, but he has a scythe. He's like an angel of death.
I deliver merciful death.
Merciful death? What kind of doctor is this?
Price. Finally, some blood.
Finally, some blood?
Imbalance ends here.
Are you hearing what I'm hearing?
Veins exposed.
He's not a doctor. He's a stone cold killer.
Return to silence.
But we fell from the stars? Does it look like... Because we've never seen that design before. And it looks very Terran. It looks very Earth-like.
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
My scalpel etches your epitaph. Danger, leave this place. That's probably Clement. Nameless explorer, deorbited prisoner in shadows. The nameless explorer ascends into the sky, preparing to cast Reckoning of Stars. Use the stars on the battlefield to move to the upper platform, then use the grapple to pull down the shadow of the fallen space station and interrupt the skill. So Neo does a good job by using your TTS redeem to make it look like you're sponsored by Monster, yeah. The monster announcements. I'm sorry, buddy. I know you're just corrupted and some sanity remains and you're just trying to do good. So it looks very floaty, huh?
Now, that's more like it.
He feels okay to play.
I bestow eternal peace.
I bestow eternal peace is so wild. I don't think he's a doctor, chat. Is that how he treats his students? I will grant you eternal peace. Doc, no, it's just a headache. I promise I'll never pretend to be sick and go to the infirmary so I can skip class. It's probably what happens.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Exactly. He said, I'm a healer, but... He doesn't play like a healer. Hi.
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry.
It was the astronaut's name.
Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name.
Rest in peace, Clement.
Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through the sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
And his last act was to seal it.
Was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone.
Hero moment.
Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
Aww. I think he already knew. For those who come after.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
I mean, Luke gave him eternal peace, right? The only treatment for such a case is death. Doctor, no! I don't think I'd want him as a doctor, chat. I don't think I'd want Luke as my doctor. He can go to VV.
This file, it looks like a recording.
Oh shit. Before the etheric sea. Oh no!
Professor! Polaris's magnetic poles are shifting! Professor?
Look. Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
That's us! Holy shit! I wonder if Goddess really did make the etheric sea.
Was that me in that recording?
Yeah, you're wearing the same thing from day one.
That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said.
Because it really feels like this is for your own protection. Because as far as we can tell, yes, it is a product of a lament. Oh, it came about during the lament from an anomalous lament event. But who's to say that it wasn't created as a barrier to protect Solaris 3 while Rover ensured civilization would be ready for it to come down? Like, can Solaris 3 withstand the pressure of the ocean? Of the etheric sea? Because you can't help humanity can't help but reach for the stars. But what happens if the stars are not kind? So my theory still remains that it was done by the goddess as a stopgap measure. Because it can be a coincidence that the etheric sea and us happen at the same time. So that had to have been the station's final moments when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said. And those falling stars, those meteors, like, maybe the etheric sea was meant to protect Solaris against that.
But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself.
Wait, Right, retroact rain. We're going back to pre 1.0 lore. And see, so that's what my frustration. Like with Final Fantasy XIV, A Realm Reborn, and this, they go back to concepts from pre 1.0 from launch day, but the early game experience is really not that well told. But they set up a lot of seeds of information and world building that become relevant down the road. So you can't just like skip A Realm Reborn and hope to like fully appreciate the later stories. And in here, it's like the early game experience is so weak compared to the later patches, but you lose stuff about like the Retroact Rain, the Goddess Fall, all of that. So it's not skippable, but then I'd like to skip it, you know? So it's like, that's why Square went back to editing. They edited the early game experience to make it easier for players to onboard. So they trimmed the story to make it flow better. So I'm seeing that's what they can do for the future of this game for new players. Okay, those droplets in the sky, that was Retroact Rain. The droplets in the sky, the ones that are staring up the station? So that might have been an image of an event long ago. True. It could have been conjured by the past, Retroact Rain. Not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself. Okay, so never mind. It shoots down our theory. It could have been Retroact Rain. An echo of the past. No, of the future. No, wait, because we fell. And then we were woken up by Yang Yang. But how much time had passed since that event of us falling? If that's the case, then we appeared before the etheric sea. But we woke up... The timeline. High density remnant energy from the etheric sea. That projects past events with uncanny fidelity. The Retroact Rain unfolds in 3 distinct phases: natural descent, near ground suspension, and reverse flow. So if it's from the etheric sea, maybe it's us from a previous cycle? A previous awakening? A previous fall? High density remnant energy, because the etheric sea was forming at that point. Then Retroact Rain happens. So if that was a Retroact Rain phenomenon from the past, our most recent awakening, the sea was already there. So maybe it was from a previous incarnation of us. Maybe, right?
Did I really fall from the etheric sea? Or what lay beyond it? Junshi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway.
But the droplets not only manifest the past, but the etheric sea. Okay, if Retroact Rain is from the etheric sea, and if the etheric sea they're experimenting on is a way to gateway to other worlds and possible timelines.
Back then, could I have? Aemeath?
How was she angry?
What's up?
See, the way she's... I think it's intentional. The whole, like... She sounds like she's trying to be all bubbly and happy. I mean, look at the pink hair, the stars in her eyes. But there's just this such deep sadness that I just cannot believe that she's actually happy. So it's like... You really look unhappy. Are you angry about something?
Not at all. I'm fine.
No, she's not fine.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find.
Wait. I mean, Luke hinted that he knew us in the past. So we were like close in the past, but... And if the goal, I guess, for Rover reawakening, reincarnating, one of the on the checklist is to like erase records of our past self. So I guess Luke's helping us along, but I don't want to delete it. I want to... No, us falling, if you want to redact that. But it feels like this is such a historic event that needs to be studied. The forming of the etheric sea. Like, don't hide it for like our sake.
Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion.
Right. Which is probably why Rover invited Luke to begin with. It's a theory. I cannot confirm that. I'm just assuming past us invited Luke to the academy to manage things like this.
So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Very few people know about that.
Yeah, see, he's an operator.
Be direct with me, Luke. I know you knew me before.
There.
But I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past.
We still don't really know, but...
You and I? What exactly are we to each other?
Vivi would have a field day with that line. With Mailer over. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
Friends, I'd say. Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets.
Mm.
But, as a Huang Long saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep.
Still waters.
We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment. How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition suit you?
Sure. But more vague than I'd like. I think it's already a lot that he's sharing this with us. Because I'm sure our past self was like, please surgically redact all information about me. I need time before I can take your word for it.
That's fine. Your work in Lahairoi won't be finished so soon. And we still have plenty of opportunities to reacquaint ourselves. Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation. After your sudden exit years ago, people were lining up to unpack your history.
Oh.
Solaris's Golden Girl. Forever a mystery.
Oh. Because we were essentially a god, right? Thank you for handling the cleanup. We were just laying the foundations for civilization to support itself.
Not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her.
I'm still concerned about that fight, Luke, and the things you were saying. I'm still concerned for you as a doctor.
From this point, you'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
All right. I'll see you back at the infirmary.
Still, though, I mean, this is a monumental discovery for the ages, and people will be picking it apart and looking for it, and I guess it, for Rover's past self, whatever, you can redact that part, but I guess if you... I don't know, I just feel weird, like, withholding such things from exploration teams and science, you know, and set to, you know, from withholding stuff from the archaeologists and all that. I don't know. There's so much we can learn from the station.
Luke, when you said I'm not the same,
What did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong. But you seem lighter now.
Yeah, because we erased our trauma.
More hopeful. Happier.
I can imagine past self.
And that's not a bad thing.
Compelling. Compelling lore drops. Lore development. And it harkens back to pre 1.0 concepts. Which is a shame. Makes it even more of a shame that pre 1.0s delivered not very well.
The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Okay.
Oh. I can hear the voice of someone from long ago. He's saying he fell from the stars. What else did he say? He says he must seal this place so that those above can live well. Before his end, he had seen the entire sea of stars. An old wish from the starry sea. Rip.
So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2. Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I?
Oh my god.
Guess that makes it a solo squad now.
She's so depressed.
I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
Until she became one with the void storms. Beep beep.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Let's follow the light ahead.
Unreal Engine, why you stutter? They're revealing the Exostrider already? Holy shit. We're gonna pilot that, chat. Oh, Penguinistrator. Wow. Huh? I can't take a screenshot? Damn it. Wow.
So it was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before?
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy.
Oh no. It's her friends.
I thought I just didn't see them around.
Aemeath.
Anything swallowed by the void storms slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
Can we do that? But the frequencies have been consumed. Aemeath.
Aemeath, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Aemeath for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
I'm still wondering how we're able to restore these. Because the terrifying thing about void storms is that your frequency is consumed. So nothing is left. You do not exist anymore. So to manifest memories like this is also I guess, you know, with the power of the Exostrider core and all that, I guess we go beyond that. We make the impossible possible.
Aemeath, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough?
Cassettes? Oh, Aemeath.
I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Oh, she helped push for it then. Cassettes.
Try looking to the exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai Roi, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Okay.
Your thesis or your delicious stew, either works. I'm not picky. As for the Void Storm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Void Storm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad.
Oh my god.
Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
It's such a lonely existence.
Aemeath?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
So it is intentional,
What's that
this whole
supposed to mean?
performance. It's like he's trying to smile so hard.
I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face.
We're concerned.
You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me.
Razzie, welcome in.
I'll show you the Frostland slumbering giant. Lahai Roy's Exostrider.
I think we spoiled it. We drove a bit too far. Now they're gonna reveal the Exostrider. But yeah, that's sad. Everything about Aemeath is so sad.
Ghost over 10 years ago. I've stayed in Lahai Roy. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
Yeah, so Void Matter Storm doesn't affect her anymore. So I thought Void Matter Storms would totally consume people. But we were able to look at their memories again. We were able to bring back their frequencies for that moment. I'm just gonna chalk it up to the core. Thank you for the 5 stream streak, Raskries. Always more fun to streak with friends. Thank you for streaking with us. Now we reveal the Exostrider. No, Bushu. Don't worry, we're here. It may seem like you're all digital ghosts, but you're all real, chat. You're all real. You're all real to me. Oh, damn.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the moon chasing festival.
I can't listen to the song and the subtitles at the same
To the
time.
Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar. Oh, and the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel.
Oh, we're telling her all about our stories.
Wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
Aww. There's the reveal. God damn. Yeah, you know, they never really hit us with a song in the middle of the patch. Feels like life is strange. We need a jacket, Rover. For you who walk in snow. Is that the end of the episode? Aww.
Wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
Hmm. No, that's a good cutscene. Mixing was weird at first because the song was so loud while Aemeath was talking. They need to fix that. But that was a good cutscene. Look up.
This must be...
I like that they tell you, like, look up. Would have missed that. But yeah, this region is so beautiful. Cutie! Oh. It's a little Arctic fox. Don't run off. Okay, it's fine. Hi. To let it settle down and enjoy the new animations for stair climbing and walking. Soak it all in. So I feel like that title card was the beginning of the episode, right? It's like the actual story begins now. The prologue is done. Or like in chapter 1. Or act 1. Ooh.
I knew the next stop would be here.
Why the long face?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family.
Oh. Oh no.
Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Alright, but she's a ghost. Still.
The moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Aemeath said it's a Threnodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
It looks so cool though. Savante. Sigillum. Huh? Oh, she can interact with it. And... okay. Oh, Bushu. Don't worry. We can cry together. Uh-oh. Must be freezing.
What happened to ya?
The same thing has happened to you, Abby.
Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work.
It's like last patch season, Abby was the one that was like this. Now it's our turn.
This is no good. How about this?
Oh, Abby.
It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again.
Huh? Oh.
The void matter concentration down there is too high.
Oh.
If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed. Erased from existence.
Oh. I'm not so sure about that.
Always making people worry.
That is a nice shot.
There's a theory in Lahai Roy. Threnodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The
Voidance.
dissolution of all things.
Damn.
Its true form is like a black hole. And that theory is correct.
Nice shots.
I've verified it myself.
It's like a black hole.
So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead.
Oh.
And no living soul could withstand a place like that.
You went inside the Threnodian itself?
The sequence is cool.
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope.
Manifestation portal in the void space itself. But yeah, but no probes have been able to observe it. It's like how we can't observe what's inside a black hole.
Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped. Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other.
Different eras.
I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already won elsewhere.
Oh, and hence the goddess probably conjuring the sea to protect us. And the Exostrider locking and sealing it.
Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof.
Holy shit.
Graveyard of civilizations, it's already ended.
This sequence is so epic. The void space. A high-dimensional domain embedded deep within high-density void matter, existing inside Aleph 1. The fundamental laws of time and space descend into total chaos here. Any living entity entering this domain suffers a rapid loss of frequency, eventually leading to the total dissolution of their existence. That's why I'm still questioning how... I mean, I like that we're able to conjure her memories of her friends, but then that kind of goes against what we know of what the Void Storm does, sucks them into void space, that it's worse than death because not even their frequencies remain. It is total dissolution of existence. But somehow we were able to like conjure up the memories as if they were still lingering. But I guess it doesn't totally erase them, maybe even just a sliver of it. It's like a sliver of hope. And that through the Exostrider and Aemeath and the core, we're able to like manifest them from that sliver, maybe. Maybe it's like 99% erasure, but we were still able to recover their backups from that 1%. Is my only rational explanation for doing that. Because right now we're talking about how it's just... this thing just consumes entire civilizations. Their very essence and existence just erased. All inside Aleph 1. And just the possibilities are getting my mind racing. What this means for the future of this universe. It's so epic. Like literally epic. Literally and metaphorically epic. And just Aemeath, just... you know, the weight on her, the burden on her soul, how she's witnessed all of this and she still is not broken, she still hasn't gone insane, is really a testament to her will, which is what we remarked on, how she's able to hold on where any other person may have just dissipated. Wandering through the void space, Aemeath saw a graveyard of civilizations. It's already ended, and it was coming for us. It was coming for Solaris 3.
The Threnodian's presence in Lahai Roy is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris.
Okay, so it's a sliver of its true self. So that's why it's probably like 99% erasure. If it were at its full strength, if Void Storms were at its full strength, that would really be total erasure, right? So I guess it still makes sense that we're able to manifest her friends. And we might be able to manifest her family. We'll see. But still, they're gone. At the end of the day, they're still gone. So the Soleskin root network is the one that expelled Aleph 1. So it's beyond the sea. It's beyond the Strider Gate. But that whole sequence though, like those fast cuts, the choices of shots, it really invoked that instinctive feeling of confusion and being lost and not being able to understand, like something epic was going on, but you know, and not lost in a bad sense. It is very well done, that sequence. And it's just Kuro showing off their cinematic storytelling. Like, let them show off. I'm here for it. Because it's only not just visually compelling, but the lore behind it. How we've stretched back all the way to 1.0. This is a great feeling that I've had in Final Fantasy XIV as well. Remember how I mentioned, like, the beginning of FF14 is also quite weak compared to the later patches? It's the same thing with Wuthering Waves, but we're going back to making pre-1.0 relevant again. And it kind of rewards you for sticking with the game, sticking with the journey. So there's just so much, like, I'm pausing because I need to take it all in. It's so rich. So it's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris. She's been through Endwalker, essentially.
Not until the Exostrider awakens.
Aemeath's like played through FF14 Endwalker.
Come, let's rest at the cabin.
Man, there's so much going on. So, yeah, just how the Retroact Rain showed our Goddess Fall. I'm just calling it Goddess Fall because of Nikke. But that was during the manifestation, like if Etheric Sea, Retroact Rain manifested that as a past. But at the beginning of the game, the Etheric Sea was already there. We came out of the Etheric Sea. And time, basically, and with all this now, the implications of time and space, all of that chaos. You know, once they open this box of time and space being abstract for this purpose of the plot, anything can happen. Oh, they're bringing in what they learned from Honami. These beautiful trees. The piles of leaves. They're bringing in Honami tech. Filler patch, by the way, Honami. I love that patch, though. Wuthering Waves has come so far. And I'm so glad to be here. And I really wish more people could experience this. So fix that early game, Kuro. Fix it. Retain your player base. Retain your new players. It's for the future of this game. And for those who come after.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
And I guess it's also an excuse for her not to step inside. Hmm. Wow. The lights are on. Zoom in a bit. The fire is still on. The game console. Look at her game console. Dude, she's really a gamer. Look at this setup. Look at this console gamer setup. We have an ad break starting. Let's walk around the house. Wait for people to get back from the ad break. Is this the overworld map of the Frostlands? Void storm activity? Oh, the light emphasizing these drawings by Aemeath. Little Aemeath. The seal again. So seals really were her thing. Cute. That's also a nice way to call attention to the details. Because we were just walking around and admiring the environmental design. And to make sure players look at it. Click. Huh? Oh, light? Oh, drawings. Really great. I would have missed it otherwise. Can we push these aside? Yeah. Oh shit. Bedroom. Look at the bed. Look at the detail. Those seem to be like Royan patterns. And sit down. But hey, that curtain physics. Damn. Okay, it's clipping, but still. Show off. Even here, cloth physics. So cozy. Let's go by the fire. Just thinking about life. How do we find meaning in the things we do? What will we leave behind? Aww. It's Aemeath's bedroom. Oh, look at the giant cat. It's like the dad or the mom. And the little kitty's Aemeath. Welcome back from the ad break. Let's continue the story. Yeah, the plushies. Everything about this place. You sit down, weakened by severe frequency loss. You faced many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. It feels more like a chronic sickness wearing you away. Darkness envelops you. After a brief rest, you wake up. The room is empty. Aemeath hasn't returned.
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back.
Ray tracing, hell yeah. Look at that console! There's a giant memory card on slot 1. Oh, and her paper airplane. That's in her character animation. Oh, fight sticks. Huh.
A game console, 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years. Space Fantasy Katya 6.
6?
Split stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Co-op games. Oh no. Did she play with her mom? Oh, they'll make you investigate this anyway.
Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day.
She punched the seal.
Well, she had a creative approach to art.
Then they'll make us look at the plushies upstairs. Mother cat and baby cat. Oh, the Solace skin. Cutie.
Stuffed toys. A big cat and a small cat. They look like they were well loved. So soft. You could probably hug these all night. The Solskin rushed towards the couch.
You wanna watch something, little buddy? Oh, paper plane.
Aemeath still isn't back, but if my hunch is right.
Oh. We're gonna manifest the past without her? Okay. Huh? Huh?
Aemeath, have you been out terrorizing those snow fluff seals again?
Huh?
They scatter the moment they see you.
Eh? That's us in uniform. That's why they didn't give us the uniform yet, because it belonged to our past self first. Snow fluff seals. A species of seal native to the Roya Frostlands, named for its snowball-like, round white body. Docile in nature, snow fluff seals show little reaction to people or their surroundings, spending most of their time either eating or lying still. Only when facing extreme danger will they rear up and bare their fangs as a deterrent. If intimidation fails, they will promptly retreat to a safer area. Little Aemeath? Past rover?
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with.
Aw.
Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming,
We go back. This is like the most like intimate connection we've had with a past character. We were the black cat. We were Mama Cat. We're a cat. Remember, Rover's a cat. So we're playing co-op games with little Aemeath. We were Mama Cat. How can this be? How? Okay, let's pet the cat. There's a lot to process. Maya's still on the bed. This is our baby cat. We are Mama Cat. Passion just came in through the window. She was outside. Passion. There's Passion. Thank you for petting the cats, Bushu. Man. So Rover was like her guardian when her parents passed. Thanks for the care package, Zen. We were playing co-op games with her. And then we erased our memories. Did we... Oh, thanks for the oohs. And did we leave... Did Aemeath's death push us to leave? Does the timeline fit? We left her like 20 years ago. 10-ish, 10 plus years. Probably, no? Maybe that's why Rover left the academy. Because Aemeath died. Our past self got drip before our current self. Oh, nice transition. Why did you say if my intuition is correct?
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away? And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks.
Split star 6.
But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me, pretty please?
Oh, we taught her how to fold paper airplane.
You mean the paper plane?
The ribbon is also similar. Just put the heart on it.
Yeah! Mine always nosedived right away. But yours flew so far. How?
I remember when I was really crazy about paper airplanes, trying to make them fly really well. It's a challenge.
Well, of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together. All right?
Uh-oh.
Aw, okay. You promise?
Ah, pinky promise!
I promise. Cross my heart.
Oh no! We did that with Encore as well. Pinky promises are important. We lost our memories. She died. We're not the same person. Oh no. Now we know.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
You're so grown up now, Aemeath. You're all grown up now. You can tell me now, Aemeath. We lived here together?
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore. Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjorder Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands.
Oh, that's why she left.
My parents, one was a foreign researcher.
Oh, hence the Roya pattern.
They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake.
Oh. Oh. History repeated itself. I was assuming there, Rover. Yeah, we repeated history.
Don't worry. Everything is okay now.
Always saving people, she said.
My past self saved you.
I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahai Roy.
Oh wait, we left. Okay, we left
Why
her.
did you keep this from me?
We left her.
Because it would have been awkward.
Yeah.
Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after."
And we don't even
What would I
remember.
even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or yeah, I accidentally got myself killed. My bad.
Oh my god, back to the dark humor.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
And her past self is essentially again dead. I don't see it that way. You've always felt familiar to me.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Aemeath.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments.
Yeah, we just left her. How do you explain that? What did he say one day? Goodbye, Aemeath. We left her. I'm assuming we left her with caretakers. We didn't just leave her on her own again, I hope. I thought we left when she was already like going to school of age, and I thought we left because she died, but we left when she was still a kid. So they basically just gave Rover a child.
But I couldn't be mad. I knew you were busy.
Oh.
You were always off saving Solaris from the lament. You had to. And I do think that's a good thing. So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Roy safe while you were away. Sure, there was a cost. But not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
Unofficial apprentice. The cost was too steep. But you did well. Really well. Oh, baby
You
cat.
think so? Hearing that from a big old savior like you, well, that's nice.
How are you all those years?
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to. And then I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space.
Yeah, just witnessing the fall of civilizations and cosmic horror.
There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space.
Jesus.
I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
So she's the only one that's been able to come back with knowledge of what is inside the black hole, what is inside void space. There's something else I want to ask. You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian?
Oh, wait, what? Me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian.
Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space.
She doesn't remember either. Okay.
Anyway, no clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
Well, again, we were there when we were taking down the... Okay. I have something else to ask you. If that's really what you want, then...
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
It's hiding something. That's suspicious.
We will face it together, Aemeath.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine.
We were the one behind the curtain, I guess.
Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Oh, good night, Aemeath. And fate has brought us together again.
Good night.
Time and space have merged. There, Black Cat. No wonder. It's Rover. But she still needs sleep.
Huh? When did I fall asleep?
Ah, the mark. I didn't notice. Rover. The cat has the same tacit mark.
My paper plane. I have to show it to her.
Yeah, I just saw the tacit mark on the back of the hand.
cat stuffy she gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep. Feels like she's right there with me.
Oh, that's what's making the noise. The lights. Cute.
Oh no! I forgot to save my game. That was my best score ever.
Ooh.
Next time, I'll definitely beat her record. I'll show her.
Will this progress the story? I don't wanna.
I wonder, how long will she stay this time? I wish she didn't have to go deal with all those annoying people. How tiring to have to work so hard every day.
Yeah, that's why Luke said we were so heavy before.
Listens. I'm just gonna talk her ear off while I can.
Oh, nice. That's hidden dialogue. Anything more like that?
I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire. But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask her to help me later.
Find that person. Did not expect the story to go this way. It's past Rover. Old Rover.
Aemeath. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why?
We're from a lost civilization.
Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So,
You don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
Oh.
My homeland is far, far away, Aemeath.
Yeah, another planet.
The people there gave me a mission.
Oh.
That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy Katya games, I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission. For as long as it takes.
The theme. The theme kicked in.
But was it the right thing for me? Because one day I realized I would never return home. I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before. In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back. Stand there. Just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe. But talking with you makes it not so bad. There's still a lot I have to do in this world.
This world.
This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Aemeath. Yeah?
I'm your family too.
Oh.
Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
Sounds good. Thank you, Aemeath.
Transition? No, not yet. Aww.
A dream of the old days.
That's why I had this handkerchief ready. So we came from another world to save this one. It's like Superman. I wonder if she's seen our home in the void space. I'm assuming it's this Threnodian that devoured our civilization. Maybe it's one of those civilizations. We players her now? Those are things from Homeland. Those things are from Honami. Home Sweet Home. It's insane. That's like the debut of Past Rover. No, we've heard Past Rover before in a recording, but not this familiar. Now that uniform holds so much more meaning. That's why they didn't just give it to us yet. I mean, they were making fun of it. Like, haha, Kuro game's so slow with rover costumes. But they were saving it for this. They needed... Because if Past Rover was wearing the same thing, I would have been so upset. So Past Rover had to be wearing something different. So this helped. The new uniform helped make Past Rover more distinct. And in a way, it felt more like Rover in her later years, which it was. It was Rover in the latter part of her career of saving the world. And she looked more decorated with that uniform compared to our uniform now. We look like we're level 1. We're like tier 1 Rover because we reset. We reset our progress, right? We reset our save file. So Past Rover looked more more decorated than we are. So now at the end of the quest, we're going to be getting that uniform again because we remember. And yeah, I didn't expect this. It's been lore drop after lore drop, connecting all the way back to pre 1.0.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go.
She said this was our cabin. But she said her parents stayed here. Or maybe she was lying. Because she didn't want to reveal it to us yet, right? If she said like, oh, this is where you stayed in the past. So she still wasn't ready to like share that with us. So that's why she said, oh, my parents stayed here. But it was Rover's place. Because her parents had already died. And she was feeling lost, so she threw herself out there, but she got lost. And we found her. You stopped here, so before I reached Aemeath. I feel like it is... Well, we have like 20 minutes left in the stream. But you said from here you had 3 hours more. It feels like a good chapter break. Yeah, it actually feels like a good chapter break. Oh god, I need to... Oh, that is a lot. And why I think it's so beautiful, it's not only emotionally compelling, but it is also narratively compelling, lore-wise, implications of the world-wise. It's such a personal... It feels like such a personal arc, but it also feels like there are galactic scales of... You know... The implications for the galaxy. The implications for this universe are massive. But it's wrapped up in this personal story of found family and how little Aemeath was... You know, like Luke, a confidant. But Luke was, of course, an adult confidant who was all, yeah, I'll clean up your stuff when you leave. I'll clean up after you when you leave, and I'll make sure no one knows about your past self. So Luke has that, but he was like the adult taking care of things. Aemeath was really like, you know, when she said Rover was family, that's just really sad. I mean, not sad, but happy sad. Because I think that's the first time Rover's ever been told that in the story. I mean, it's past Rover. We're a different person now, but... This is such a great treatment of it because the past few patches, and Wuthering Waves has gotten criticism for this, they meme this game as Gathering Wives, right? And yeah, in the beginning it was all sparkles and rainbows and everything, but I didn't really get like the romantic undertones. Like I didn't get that from our meeting with Aemeath. But I wouldn't have been surprised if they once again did the whole gathering wives thing and make it seem like a romantic love interest and everything. But now we know more than that. She was family. She is family. And both have lost so much. And like that is the most emotional scene we've gotten with past Rover. And yes, it feels like she's a different person, but it's just part of the things we've lost. She lost her homeland, and it ties into, and why it's also beautiful is because it's so detailed in terms of like Luke also bringing it up. Now you seem a bit lighter now. And that stuck with me because past self was, saving the world. And in the latter part of her career, and little Aemeath was there to help shoulder that burden. In saving her, we also save ourselves. In saving each other, we save ourselves. And yeah, it's great that she didn't end up becoming another waifu. She's family. She's Rover's family. First family. In the game. I'm trying to think back into like Belanisima, thank you for checking in. We're wrapping up for now. Because a lot's happened. It's very emotional. Letting it sink in. And I did not expect them to make it the direction this way. But yeah, that was super wild. She was our ward. She was our apprentice. And we were family. And I love how it's like I wasn't affected by the whole gathering wives thing. I just didn't lean into it myself, into the whole, oh, it's another waifu to pull for. I just didn't really get into that. With Shorekeeper, Chisa, Camellia, I love you in every universe, everyone batting their eyelashes and wanting to be with Rover. Like, I didn't really lean into that trope. So that's why Aemeath felt so distinct. And now it's confirmed, like, yeah. Because you're family. She ain't your waifu. She may be the player's waifu, but not Rover. Another reason why I spent money in Wuwa, that's why you're so happy you got her. I'm happy I got her now. I did not expect Aemeath's story to go this way. Absolutely surprised. They really subverted my expectations. Our expectations. Thank you for being on Sudden's journey with us, chat. We're going to be continuing this on Friday. I had to pull. No, but I'm glad I got her. We still need to get her weapon, actually. Wait, do I? I don't want to ruin the moment with Gacha.
As we head toward our
Yeah, I forgot. I have to get her weapon.
Behind.
I don't have it. No, this is cartwheel. Okay, I don't have it. You people in your pulls? Look, I got her early. I'm very happy about it. So we have enough resources now. We have 15 days, so I need to focus on getting her weapon. Gotcha. Right, after all that emotional baggage being revealed and beautiful storytelling and all of that, it's like, okay, back to gacha. Okay, one more. Boo. We still have resources. I should show you the counter of how many pulls. Because you have 80. I don't know how close I am to pity. I wish it would show you like the counter itself. But thanks to getting her early, we were able to get... Nah, hasn't been very lucky. One last 10 pull, chat. And it's back to the grind. Nope. It's back to the grind. Yeah, the problem with the history, it doesn't update. It doesn't update right away. So like, we got Starfield Calibrator in a 10 pull. The Mornier's weapon. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So before the update, 70 convenes. So we did 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, maybe? How many pulls did we do? I think 4 or 5. So we have like 10 or 20 more pulls to get the weapon. So we will get the weapon because I'm still gonna do my dailies, weeklies. I still have my battle monthly thing. I already traded. Dude, at this rate, I'm gonna be close to getting a dupe as well. So if I'm like Omega lucky, I might be able to like secure maybe another 10 pull to try and get her to sequence 1 or 2. But yeah, I've always been subscribed since day 1 because, I mean, I didn't have faith in Wuwa in the beginning until like 1.0. So at least I have the Lunite subscription. But that's the nature of it. I'm sobered up now. I'm not sad anymore. I'm upset. Goddamn gacha. Oh, our room. Our room, they tied up the curtains. Interesting. Oh, we were playing co-op games with little Aemeath. We were her parental figure. It's insane. This was where Passover lived. And we gave her the master bedroom. It's us. That's us. Aww. Yeah, we gave her like the master bedroom and then we just stayed under the staircase. But yeah, we'll continue this on Friday, chat. Big finale on Friday. Love this patch so far. I am going to have to avoid... Now the algorithm's going to push content, Aemeath content even more. I need to protect myself from spoilers. But, I mean, I already teared up from that scene alone. I don't know how it's going to conclude, but I need to avoid spoilers. Friday. We'll do this on Friday, chat. Okay. Senomatter was playing Wuthering Waves, but I think she's done with the story. Oh shit, she's where we are right now. Okay. She's where we're at right now. She just dove into the lake. She just saved her from the lake. She's gonna experience this, and I want to see that. Zenomatter is another person we stumbled upon through Wuwa. So I want to see their reaction to this sequence. So let's do it. Let's give her some emotional support because she's gonna need it. Raid messages coming out. Thank you for being here, Bushu. Thank you for being here, everyone. We really needed that emotional support, joining us on this journey. I'll see you on Friday for Aemeath's finale. All right? Let's sit with this. It's a beautiful story so far. Thank you, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Now we will experience more emotional trauma over at Xenomatters. Bye-bye!